Howdy, howdy, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Wednesday. My head is not actually in a vat, it's true. What's up, Neutral Chaotic, Flintlock TV, Chinderbomb, Cortex Dagger, Andrew Wom, Abigail Liz with 39 months, Crip Rat Daddy with 44 months, Alirakel with 35, and Zaberstein with a Prime sub. Thank you all. And hello to chat. Can I play Ironclad? Well, we're playing, if you're willing to wait through one Defect run, then I absolutely can. As the next two characters up are Defect, and then wrapping back around to Clad. So we'll do a Clad run pretty soon. But yeah, there is going to be a Defect run first. Scotty Dog, thanks for 9 months. Hello. Do I plan on streaming long-term? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've been a full-time streamer now for 5 years? I don't even remember. Been a full-time streamer for quite a while. The stream is my sole source of income, which I use to support myself, and I have no plans of going anywhere. I definitely want to keep streaming full-time through all of Spire 2's early access and beyond. We might not stream Spire 2 every day of every week during early access, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of it. But yeah, I'm here for the long term, absolutely. Morning, Faley, and everybody. Yeah, our second try at Regent yesterday was a great time. This was absolutely a very fun run. We got a turn 1 Insatiable kill, a turn 1 Aeon Glass kill. Thanks to the power of the shrimp. Our best shrimp run yet. As we got possibly the best card in the game to put the electric shrimp on. Essentially just giving us a gigantic turn 1 hand of cards, where I also then get to begin by playing one of our skills 3 times in a row, which turned out to often be Royal Gamble, which then allowed me to play a massive Stardust card, or a massive Radiate, depending on what I drew. Oh yeah, and the streak in the title is wrong. That's right, we're at 0 because of Necrobinder. Good catch. How many years of little to no viewership did I have to endure? I actually, I kind of skipped that entire portion, actually. I got really lucky. And this is one of the ways to build a giant channel on Twitch. Especially more so these days, because there are so many more people you're competing with, so it's harder and harder comparatively to get lucky. I originally started streaming XCOM Enemy Unknown, and I was able to gather the first dozen or so viewers pretty quickly, actually. I did so in part by being a dedicated commenter in Twitch chat rooms prior to streaming. I think that helped give me some name recognition in the game community that I kind of started with. But, and that was probably about a year-ish of sub 50 concurrent viewership. But even by like normal Twitch standards, that's a pretty fast growth to getting to 50-ish viewers. And then when I tried Slay the Spire, that's when everything changed. After like 2 months of Slay the Spire, we were able to get partnered because I was consistently hitting the 100-plus viewer range. And then growth from there was pretty substantial, mostly entirely through Slay the Spire. Is there a network of streamers for Spire? Twitch is the network. This website. We all kind of, many of us rather, many of the people who stream Slay the Spire are habitual Twitch watchers themselves, so we'll watch each other's streams. I know lots of other people who stream the game hang out in here sometimes, and I myself spend plenty of time lurking or commenting in other Twitch channels in the Slay the Spire 2 category. People like Paparazzo, people like Knavegreed. Gamer Cat, thanks for the 13 months. Any advice for moving up from Ascension 8 to Ascension 9? Yeah, that's when things get really tough. So the highest Ascensions I think is when it really starts to become important that you navigate your early combats correctly. You should sometimes be getting out of your easy pool fights with 0 damage, but a lot of the time you'll take unavoidable damage in these. But if you're consistently taking more than 10 damage in an easy pool combat, it might be a sign that you're misplaying just the basic strikes and defends in that combat. You might be prioritizing the wrong enemy, or you might be prioritizing defense when you should be doing damage, or vice versa. And the same is going to be true of these hallway combats, although these are much more dependent on the cards that you add. On these highest ascensions, it becomes much more essential that you add cards that have an immediate, as we call, impact. They have a numerical output. They must generate, block, or deal damage. Stay away from cards that ask you to spend energy on drawing more cards, or on playing a power that doesn't have a immediate impact on the same turn. Both of these things will only get you hurt in these hard pool combats. The same will be true of having curses in your deck. So another thing that becomes really important on the highest 2 ascensions is picking a Niao bonus that offers you some kind of immediate impact. Stay away from taking a downside from your Niao unless it's also paired with an immediate upside. Try to focus on, immediate upgrades or an added relic or money that you can spend in the first 3 floors, because anything else is not going to really cut it, because those hard pool combats in Act 1 are going to get your butt kicked so hard. There it is. Thanks for the Prime sub in 4 months. Another thing to look at is kind of like where you're taking tons of damage, where your runs are ending. So, if you lose 30 runs in a row, it's a meaningful difference whether those runs are all lost against Act 1 elites and the Act 1 boss, or if you're consistently getting to Act 3, but then getting wiped out by elites or the Act 3 boss. So figuring out what checkpoint you're failing to meet is an important one. Nabcake, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Are there going to be 20 Ascensions in the final game? I don't think so. The dev stated that they intended for there to be 10 Ascensions. This is partially because, since they kept it so that you unlock Ascensions by character, with more characters in the game, they don't want the process of unlocking all the Ascensions for every character to be onerous, overly lengthy and difficult. And if it was 20 Ascensions across, 6+ characters, I could definitely see that being a problem. That said, the devs might change their mind, depending on how the community feels. So who knows? Mechanically, Ascension 10 is closely matched to Ascension 20, with the final Ascension adding 2 end bosses. Do I think any Ascension will be changed? Yeah, no, I think they will be. Yeah, especially they just recently changed to Ascension 6 from altering the map to making removes more expensive. I could easily see them changing their mind on having removes be priced differently. I could easily see Ascension 6 changing. And I think we will see changes to how enemy stats vary with some of the Ascensions. So by that I mean the Ascension that modifies enemy damage. Like, they might modify what enemies get how much damage based on this, for example. How many more characters will we get? We're going to get at least 1 more. My personal hope is 2 more. Yeah, I'm hoping to see 2 more. Honk, huh? Could try to do a 4 Elite Act 1 here with the conch. Actually, no. 3. Yeah, just 3. 3 Elite Act 1 is more reasonable. Pretty juicy, actually. Fire into Elite. So with regards to pathing on High Ascension, usually by my bare minimum is at least 3 combats plus a rest site before an Elite. You want to have at least 1 potion for the first Elite in Act 1, otherwise it's going to be tough, almost no matter what. Upgrades from Silver Crucible could really help with making a path like this work. Although having less money into this shop is a real penalty, so I'm not entirely into Silver Crucible here. This might be a conk moment. My only problem with the conk is that it doesn't help me with the initial combats, whereas the Crucible will help me with initial combats, and quite substantially so. What about Arcane Scroll? How are the rare cards on Defect here? Let's just quickly categorize these by whether I would like to have them in the starting deck. Yes. 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 Yesn't. I'm cool with an all for one. No to Flat Cannon. Yes to Hyper Beam. Yes to Ice Lance. Absolutely not to Meteor Strike. Yes to Modded. No to Multicast. No-ish to Reboot. Yes to Supercritical. Definitely yes to Algorithm. Signal Boost is a whiff. Rainbow's a pretty good hit. Voltaic is mostly dead weight. Coolant is okay. Defrag's great. Machine Learning is fine. Spinner's good. Trash to Treasure is kind of bad. Buffer's great. Consuming Shadow's great. Creative AI is pretty bad. And Echo Form is excellent. So it's actually very likely we get a good rare here. Now that I look at the rare pool, I'm kind of into that. Of course, it's going to give me Meteor Strike, right? I'm into it. We have no streak at the moment, and I want to play around with some of the options I don't take as much, because I haven't really mapped them out that much. So let's try Arcane Scroll. I like it here. There's the Flat Cannon, called by Saraus. We do get a Flat Cannon, which is currently useless, but it doesn't have to stay useless. Do I think there should be a tier above rare? Yeah, those are ancient cards. We have that. These cards. How do you make the cursor look smaller? Does my cursor look smaller than yours? I'm guessing it's because I'm playing in 4K. So yeah, literally more resolution. Good job, Flat Cannon. So you have a 5 hit point punish there, because the Flat Cannon prevented me from drawing a defend. Okay, we should take a Darkness card. For sure. Iteration's fun with the Flat Cannon, but actually maybe not that good. Definitely take a Darkness, though. Darkness is a very good early game damage source. Not entirely thrilled that our first event was a combat. That means we're kind of lined up for 5 combats in a row here. This is now concerning. Alright, dual cast. Who's dying? Cool. Go defend here. Ideally, defend, strike the front one. Or, yeah, that could happen too. Just strike it the normal way. Take 4. Also acceptable. Ooh, chill. Chill is fun. Sunder hits pretty hard, too. I'm taking chill. Chill, I think, is one of the best orb-generating cards you can get offered. Just kind of like free-ish damage. We should have dual cast first there, actually. Boo. Yeah, I definitely should have dual cast first. Guess we want to strike and then chill? This is kind of weird. If I chill, then we waste the Dark Orb on this thing, so I might as well strike first. But then I don't channel enough for us to actually evoke the Dark. But I can just get a new orb this turn. Okay. All in all, this is really showcasing why you have to take Niao bonuses that give you an immediate impact, because it will go badly for you in the easy pool if you don't. I will take Compile here. Compile is just fine. Take 7 here. We don't like that. Might draw 3, though. Unfortunately, I cannot evoke this Dark to get the kill here. We have to go Darkness, then dual cast the Frost. Take only 4 here. Actually, Zap, then dual cast the Frost. Question is, can I kill it here? No. Yeah. Fair. I knew that was coming, too. Let's take a go for the eyes to get some defensive utility. I think we're just going to die, though. These are awful draws. No, we have a curse. This is not like bad luck that we're having. This is the predictable impact of having a useless card as our starting bonus. This is why you're not really allowed to take the Arcane Scroll or other heavily random Niao bonuses on the highest Ascensions in this game at the moment. The early game is too demanding to allow you to get away with this. We're just cooked, yeah? Dual Cast Frost dies. Yeah, I'll just die. The dying is fine by me. Probably the last time we take Arcane Scroll, unfortunately, until something changes. We'll run it back, though. Okay. And we'll go with one of my favorite bonuses on Defect, which is the Remove 2. Remove 2 start. We're in Underdogs again. Same boss. So we can just pretend this is the same run. There should be a noticeable difference with what happens this time around. Oh, yeah, the event rolling into combat was also very bad in that last run. That's true. How's it going, Spoodger? Currently, I think card creation Regent feels like perhaps the strongest at the moment. Let's see here. I'm tempted to take a Tesla coil, actually. I think Barrage is perfectly fine, too. I'm going to take Tesla. I like this card a lot, especially since the upgrade got buffed. And in the Room Full of Cheese, it's a little tempting to take the Chosen Cheese, but I don't really want to lose even more health, having just lost some to Precarious Shears. Since we're early in the game, it should be easy enough to add 2 good commons. Ball Lightning would pair really well with Tesla Coil, and I'd love a good block card. Oh, Lightning Rod is a block card. Oh, what about Lightning Rod? Lightning Rod and Hologram or Lightning Rod and Boost Away? Let's go Lightning Rod, Boost Away. More defense will make... Well, I was going to say it should make underdogs encounters easier, but only if I draw a proper distribution of blocks and attacks, which has not happened here. Might be skill potioning. Hold on, if I zap... Tesla Coil deals 12. So one hit would let me kill by taking 4. 4 is not bad. Okay, yeah, that's very likely to work out here. Easy. Okay, even better. Took 2. Very good fight. Wow, and Feral shows up right away with Lightning Rod? Rather, with Tesla Coil? Let's do it. The first time you play a zero-cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. We have another Tesla Coil Feral run going, which is badass. Oh, this would have been so good. To be able to put gain 3 block on the Tesla Coil would be insane here. That's all right. Hotfix is mighty tempting. Block Potion is very good. I'm going to buy the Block Potion first. Another remove, go all in. Honestly, valid, especially with this Defect playstyle. Yeah, very valid to remove a strike here. More likely, I'm going Ball Lightning plus Block Potion. Yeah, I think that's more sensible. But I love the choice to remove there. Very fun. Hey, look at Ball Lightning doing work. That's one. Strike twice here, and then it's a 1 in 8 chance to take a bunch of damage. Spooky. Trust the orbs. Surely the Spire would never betray us and make us take 15 damage. Orbs would never lie. Okay, good. Another block potion. Okay, I'll have 2 block potions then. That's fine. And I will take a hologram. I will love a hologram. You might think you want Claw because we have Feral, but the answer is hologram. The answer is always hologram. Don't forget that. I'm going to upgrade Tesla Coil to make it trigger the lightning twice. And we're going to see what happens in this fight. Okay, it's block potion time. This would be lightning rod, because that's what I care about. Need a block potion here too. Yeah, I should actually use the hologram for block, right? My hollow boost away. I go to 14, 20 block. Take 4. I can strike. Better than playing Tesla Coil twice. Okay, next turn we hope to get Tesla Coil and stun it. No. If I dual cast, I'm going to do 16, 22 more damage, which would put it to 68. Yeah, that'll stun. And I always Tesla Coil next turn, but I only have 2 orbs. That's actually a pretty bad draw. This could go badly for me. Could be second block potion time to avoid that. That's more reasonable, right? Yeah, that's much more reasonable. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we can always double Tesla Coil for the maximum damage here. This will absolutely ruin it. Machine gun build, go! Nice, we get a skill potion and a tiny mailbox, so I don't feel bad about using my potions. Glaciers here. I actually don't really want Glacier. I might take it anyway, because it's a Glacier. I don't actually know if I want Glacier. I want 3 lightning orbs. But I'm going to take it because it's a Glacier. What about Beam Cell? I'm not actually doing direct attack damage. Take Glacier. Don't know if it's right, though. Let's rest and get more potions. It's a pretty weak potion. Take the colorless potion and some hit points. Progress towards the chest. Get a Centennial puzzle, and we're off to the races. Note how our run didn't just die suddenly. Strange. What do you do about Dorito Man on Orb build? It's good to have attacks that can channel Frost, especially. Go for the Ice helps quite a bit as well. If you see an Ice Lance, highly recommend picking that up. Really good card against Dorito Guy. Alright, looks like it's probably potion time. Skill potion? Skill potion boot. So we go Zap and then Tesla Coil is better. Blah. So I didn't even really need the potion. Perfect. Blah. Holy moly. So much damage, though. Jesus. Excellent fight. Get a meal ticket healing us if we go to a shop. Consuming Shadows here. Interesting card. Probably just Compile Driver, though, for real. Although that'll only draw 1 if I have 3 lightning. Why is it hitting 5 times when we got 3 orbs? Because it actually says twice on it in the upgraded version of the card. So it's 6 times plus the initial hit, right? So it's 7 times, and then it returns to my hand for another 7 times. So we get 14 hits. These cards don't say lightning. Yeah, it seems busted with focus. It sure is. Oh yeah, sure is. I'm going to skip these. Even Scavenge? Even Scavenge. Okay. Disruptor with the raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. You're just catching us for the start of, it seems weird to say this, another Feral Tesla Coil run, which is looking pretty promising. We just absolutely deleted the Gardener Eels. Our next elite is going to be the Coral thing. And we're going to mess it up. Insta. The damage. Yeah, consume shadow weirds you out. Important thing to highlight that might indicate some of the benefit of consuming shadow is that what happens at the end of your turn is that your orbs activate their passive effect, and then you immediately evoke one. So you actually get to double dip on your focus for the turn, because you passively activate the orb and evoke the orb. And this is mostly intended to also let you boost a dark orb and then evoke it immediately, or as a way to let you channel new orbs while evoking them constantly without losing your dark orb in front. That last one's a little bit trickier. The problem that it not being optional means it's a little bit inconsistent. Gigarian, thanks for 20 months of support. Oh. Thunder, huh? Thunder build. Note that evoke is not what happens when you use the Tesla coil. Which means I probably actually want hologram. The answer is always hologram, by the way. It's never not hologram. Now we're going to upgrade one of these holograms so that I can hologram the hologram. Very important. Do I think the devs will ever nerf Discovery / Splash? I could see Splash getting nerfed. I don't think Discovery is going to get a nerf, because it's just directly from the first game. Didn't need a nerf in the first game, and they want colorless cards to be even better than they were in the first game, so I think it's probably fine. Let's see, it's going to do 4 plus 6 plus 6. That will not kill, so we have to ball lightning you too. Blah. Dead. Speaking of focus, there's a focus potion. There's also a freaking turbo. I think we learned our lesson about turbo, which is click the turbo. Just shut up and click it. It's an important lesson. Taking 1 here sounds fine, right? Defend, hollow, defend. Good turbo turn, right? We can definitely cap damage here. Get our yeah, there we go. Okay, good turn, good turn. Lightning Rod, definitely helpful. I think I want to ball lightning here, both for damage and because I want to automatically evoke a frost at the start of next turn. This is 8 blocks to defend full blocks. Okay, nice turn. It's gonna be a 1 damage coral fight? I think so. Yep, 1 damage. That's pretty cool. Now we have a Book of 5 Rings. Oh, good question, Tom. I think the most impactful upgrade is going from 1 energy to 0 energy. Rocket Punch looking good here. Hotfix also not bad, but with 2 ways to generate statuses, this Rocket Punch is just really good. So I like Rocket Punch over Hotfix, I think. Hotfix is nice, but Rocket Punch is better. What about 4 to 3? What about 9 to 7, huh? What about the 9 to 7 energy upgrades? Oh yeah, I think 0 to 1 is the most impactful, because then you can like replay that card many times in one turn and get the benefit. Got some great upgrades here. Rocket Punch is now a good upgrade. I like upgrading Feral to make it easier to play. Let's do that. Kind of dependent on this Feral at the moment. Waterfall Giant should be a pretty easy fight here. Nice. Drew right into Feral. Instant value on that Feral upgrade. That was awesome, actually. Okay, I'm going to take some damage here so that I can push more damage myself with the Tesla Coil. And although it's easy to think of this fight as a block check, it's actually more of a damage race. The explosion damage doesn't start that high. Oh, whoops. I should have Tesla Coiled first there. Actually, no, I can just hard cast this again. Or I could have played Boost Away to make it free. Either way, we're fine. We've almost killed it by the first attack. First big attack. That's kind of nuts. If I hollow the Tesla Coil, can I make it happen? Oh, yeah. Dead. In fact, Glacier will kill it, and then I have 2 Frost Orbs for next turn. So it's only a 29 explosion. That's pretty cool. Excellent. We're out of Act 1. We're offered an algorithm and a buffer. I feel like I like the algorithm more. Could also take a reboot. Is there any real value to reboot at the moment? I wouldn't say necessarily there is. Algorithm seems fine. And Ouroboros is here. What's up, Ouroboros? Manipulated. 15 cards from the Regent. 4 potion slots filled with random potions with mailbox. That's probably it. Or upgrade to dual cast into quad cast. That's also pretty strong. I would want to upgrade the dual cast if I did that. I do think quad cast is quite strong, but with the mailbox, I think the alchemical coffer might be even better here. That's going to allow me to take an early elite this act if I want to. Because we have all these potions. And in general, I can just take many elites this act. Let's go in Bong Dong Silver. You're very welcome. What Regent cards would be good? That's a great question. Not many of them is the answer. The Regent is kind of iffy on that event because the whole star thing. You generally don't have any stars to spend. Some of the card creation stuff could be good, like Spectrum Shift would be good, Orbit would be pretty good potentially. Pale Blue Dot would be really good. Yeah, Pale Blue Dot would be actually insane. This is probably one of the best ones we could get. Of the rares, again, same problem about the stars. Bombardment could be cool. Arsenal could be really good. Void Form could be funny. Monarch's Gaze could be okay. Arsenal's what made your status run ridiculous? Yeah, I could see that. If we get strength per status. Trying to do orb things, though. I'll take the potions. We get a Heart of Iron, a Skill Potion, a Potion of Binding, and an Explosive Ampule. And now we want a path that hits a shop, hits 3 elites. Max of 3, right? Yeah, hits a shop, hits 3 elites, and hits a regular interval of rest sites. So that we can stock up on potions. Yeah, with this path, we have the chance to get new potions between every elite fight. All we have to do is make it through the first one. That does require 5 combats in a row, unless I go this way. Then I can take some events, which are fine. We'll also probably get a Book of 5 Rings heal somewhere in this gauntlet, probably at the shop. Orbit is not an orb card, oddly enough. No, it's not. It is not. Boost away into Rocket Punch. into use a potion already. Skill potion looking okay here. Or explosive potion, also pretty good. Lets me clean out the bullbug egg. I'm still taking minimum 5 damage if I do that, though. So I'm thinking I probably want skill potion. Potion of binding is actually fine, too. That would mean I only need 1 orb hit to kill the bullbug. In the back, this guy will only do 1 damage to me, which would be a good thing. I think it's the less valuable potion overall. Let's use this one. Cool. Perfect. Okay, take 1 and then win. Perfect. Get him. They're boost away. Feels like I probably don't want these. Where'd Genetic come from? It was our boss reward. From the rare card. Hello, friends. See, this is where this, yeah, this is where this skill potion or even the colorless potion is starting to look a lot better here. Let's try the colorless potion, I think. Hard draw or block would be really good. Impatience does draw me 2 cards. Guess I'll take that. Nice. Perfect. Hey, that's my feral. You dare. Punched. All right. 3 damage plus 3 damage won't kill it. Unfortunate. Block 18, take 5. Fine. Jerk. Okay, there's a hotfix we can take if we want it. I'm also definitely down for a skim. I'm going to take skim. And yes, I'll go for some events here. I don't want to use all my potions. Ready the Book of 5 Rings for 2 random relics, but it's at 4, though. And I need that heal. So I won't actually give it up, even though I'm kind of tempted to. I will trade my skill potion for a relic. Oh, that's a good relic. We get the Vexing Puzzle Box, giving us a random 3 card at the start of every combat. Definitely love to see it. Let's go boost away. Let's go skim first. Okay, yeah, because of Glacier. So I'm not playing Feral here. It's the takeaway. I want a Glacier. Take 2, draw more cards. Again. What's next turn? Mediocre cards. Let's skim into that turbo now. That's also tempting. Yeah, that's pretty tempting. This turn might hurt, though. Fiona Gray with the 54 months of servitude. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I actually probably could have killed this one. So I could have avoided that damage, perhaps. I underestimated my own damage output there. Let's go in Jack Attack. Not even close to getting that, that relic yet. Not even close. 1 power. That makes Subroutine pretty bad. What if I click that on anyway? Because I love Subroutine. Yes, I will. I could get a second Subroutine. Brilliant. Letter opener looks pretty delicious. Give me a letter opener. Excellent. I might not go to that second shop. We'll see. Our elite here is going to be the Entomancer. See, currently blocking 11 plus 6. Yeah, let's use the speed potion. Use the speed potion first. I have no idea, Fractor. I have no idea what the chances are in that situation. I hollow the ball lightning so that my Tesla coil does more. I don't feel like I need to focus potion in this fight. It's certainly an option, though. Taking 5 here is completely fine. Focus potion would have killed by now. That's for sure. Doesn't seem that bad, though. Means I get to rest for more potions anyhow. We get a white beast statue, meaning we always get a potion at the end of combat. That's a very nice find here. And I think I'll take a boot sequence for turn 1 block. James with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, James. So if I don't want to go shop Elite Fire, I can go Elite Fire, Elite Fire. It's the same pattern without the shop. I get one more event. Yeah, I get one more event if I go a different way. We have enough money for the shop to be passable. We could buy potions. So I think 3 potions is going to cut it for the next elite here. Better question, who am I going to use this focus potion on? I also get a 15 hit point heal from going to this shop. Oh, that helps a lot, actually. Yeah, I'll go to the shop. I'll just go to the shop. If you're going to heal me for 15, then sure. I think I upgrade subroutine? Ever feel the urge to play Spire 1? I actually haven't. I thought I would more, but so far I have not felt much of that urge. Guess I'll upgrade subroutine. Not actually sure about that. More healing, good. Dang. Yeah, that would have been good. Smokestack's not bad. Giving us some AoE per status creation, that's acceptable. Strike remove is pretty good at this point. I can do strike remove smokestack, but not strike remove flex potion. That seems fine. Sure. Let's try it. Black cannon. How fun. It's useless. Guess we could Heart of Iron here. We'll have more potions soon. Yeah. Played Defend over Glacier there to activate the letter opener for the 5 damage to all of them. I determined that this was important. Jesus. There's so much damage. Get a Vuln Potion and a pair. And I will take Compact. Transform all the status cards in the hand into fuel. Now that Aeon Glass is a thing, this card is now a lot more just takeable. You don't need as many statuses for it to make a lot of sense. Although I do like upgrading here, I actually think I just want to rest. We know we're fighting Dorito third. I think I just want to get 2 more potions here. For some safety. A Fortifier and a Sneck Oil makes me feel a bit better. Now, I haven't yet oh my gosh, free Ice Lance. I've not yet had the joy of removing Consume from Genetic Algorithm. That does sound fun, though. This turn could be a bit awkward. So far, I haven't needed to use any potion, though. Although the Hollow? I'll boost away. One. The power. Ooh, there's focus for a turn. Focused Strike with a plus on it gives us 2 focus for the turn while also dealing damage. I think that's very good. I'm going to click on that. And then we're going to roll into this fight with full potions here. This shouldn't be too bad. This is the Infested Prism. Their whole gimmick is that every time we play a skill, that's why our cards are all covered in these purple lines. Every time we play a skill, we take more damage for the turn. I don't think I need to use my focus potion here. We're fighting Knowledge Demon. I'd much rather use it in Knowledge Demon. That guy's a jerk. Yeah, we'll weak potion. And skim first. Not a great start. Where's my lightning? Guess I want to hologram that. Hologram blocked for -1 essentially there, and that's still fine though. I want to play Turbo and Lightning Rod here? I think so. Yeah, we get some free damage doing that. Okay, Tesla Coil first. Although I think I want a Hologram Focus Strike first, actually. Then we can Tesla Coil. Rocket Punch. Ball Lightning. Tesla Coil again. Excellent. Look at that damage output. Perfect. Yeah, really not that big of a problem. Ho, 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 ho. Another Tesla Coil Plus. Gets clicked on. We healed a full here, so we get to upgrade a card now. Can't believe we just found another Tesla Coil Plus. What the heck? It's ridiculous. Now I want to upgrade Zap to be free, for sure. We'll stride on into the Knowledge Demon. Here we can use the Bogus Potion. Shatter is nice, by the way. Yeah, let's go ahead and use this Focus Potion. I don't actually want to play Shatter, though. I don't want to play Shatter. I guess I'll Snecka Oil as well, because I have 3 energy left, and I don't want to play any more cards. So let's go ahead and Glug. Acceptable. It's more tempting to play Shatter. We have the Temp Focus. Next, we get our powers down. Easy peasy. That's good. Zap, Polo, Zap. Actually, I kind of want to evoke my Frost twice here with Shatter, so let's go Tesla Coil, Hologram, Tesla Coil. I'll go Shatter. The Blapping. Do take a bit of a wall up there, but nothing we can't handle. See. I can compact that, though. Cute. Guess I want to wait on it, though, unless I want to use it to hologram. Hologram Turbo? That's pretty good, actually. Surely I can do 40 damage. Definitely. Cool. We have defeated the Knowledge Demon. It was a little bit painful, but we keep most of our potions into the next act, which is very nice. We can get a real Shatter, a Buffer, or a Super Critical. I'm leaning towards Super Crit here. And then getting more card draw in the deck. That sounds very nice. And we get Vaku as our Ancient, with Aeon Glass being our first Act 3 boss. Remove 3 cards, add Folly, or when you encounter the merchant, obtain everything. Could go to 2 merchants. I don't think that with merchant with membership card, it's probably not quite worth it. I'm leaning towards Preserved Fog. You get to remove some Garbo. I would lose Strike, Dual Cast in this deck, and probably 1 Defend. Migashu, thanks for 80 months of support. What happens with Courier and Umbrella? It only buys the top thing off every pile, so everything gets restocked, and you can use remaining money. Fog used to be 5 removes. That was pretty crazy. Only we had the bag of prep. Oh well. How am I feeling about elites here? Guess they're okay. Let's start over here. I don't think I want to go to 2 shops, do I? Maybe I do, actually. Like this. Yeah, events in this act suck. Let's go to the early shop. That's true. Puzzle Box helps. Puzzle Box does help. So we're blocking 20. They're doing 26, so I'm taking 6. Am I okay with that? I'd use the Vuln Pot on him. Then I wouldn't have to take the damage. I can use Attack Pot, though. Let's use Attack Pot. Barrage does it. Nice. In that case, give me Skim. Perfect. A block potion, those are good. Refract is kind of fun. But I don't think I want any of this. Not even the cool-headed minus. I want card draw, proper card draw. Overclock would be good. Overclock plus would be even better. 14 plus 6. Yeah, let's Vuln Potion this one. We'll have to use 1 Explosive Potion as well. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Ooh. I should have just committed to using 2 Explosive Potions, maybe? Actually, no, this is fine. Smokestack. Put in great work there. Don't forget to play Algorithm before we win. 1 Explosive Potion back. Same cards on offer as before. Same answer, no thank you. Hit the shop. More subroutines. We can Dolly's Mirror our Feral. That's somewhat tempting. Or the Genetic Algorithm, also acceptable. Or Folly. You could dupe Folly if you really wanted to. Reptile Trinket's kind of fun. When you use a potion, get 3 strength for the turn, except it's not that good, sadly. If I had an upgraded Skim, I would think about mirroring it, but unupgraded, I don't think it's worth it. Rather have the Feral. Yeah, I'm gonna mirror Feral. Buy a Power Potion. I think keep the rest of the money. Get him. Yeah, explosive pot. Let's follow Zap, actually. More damage in. So we have another Feral anyway. Easy peasy. There we go. Machine gun. The power. Ow? Atrocious. Alright, fine. This time Refract says plus on it. I still don't think I want it, but thank you. Don't want another Glacier or subroutine either, believe it or not. They don't feel that good. This fight shouldn't be too bad. Super crit should be a lot better the next time we see it. Should be. Lore. The Blappening. This will block pot here. Yeah, block pot seems fine-ish, right? It does. Turn these into fuel. Do it one more time. And again. I knew that'd be better the next time we saw it. I can play a bunch of slime, looking for stuff. Perfect, we get Glacier. Thank you, Super Critical, for being awesome there. He'll take a bit of damage here, it's fine. There's the overclock I wanted. Welcome. Excellent. Maybe it's better to get an upgrade. Compact Plus is tempting as we go into Aeon Glass here. As the Fuel Plus draws an extra card. Right? Yeah, it draws one more card. What did we dolly here? We dollied our subroutine. Or, sorry, no, our Feral. Excuse me, Feral. Feral was dollied. Actually, no, I've decided I want to fight more elites. Drew the folly again. That's funny. And the burn. Bruh. Well, good turn, I guess. This is a good hand to retain. Retain Compact, and then immediately get rid of these burns. Sounds good to me. Then keep Algorithm in the big attack turn. Perfect. All right, ultimate Tesla Coil turn. Go. Get zapped. One more hologram. Sounds good. One more strength sounds fine. Take another lead here. Oh. That's spicy. If I play Feral, it returns to my hand, too. Although it's going to be 5 cost. So I guess I want a Tesla Coil first. Yeah, we don't actually want to Feral this Meteor Strike, because I can't play it the second time. That's fine by me, though. Let's get Upgrade Guy first. He's a jerk. Oh, I should have hollowed Tesla Coil one more time. I should have. But I could have even killed outright with, like, double explosive ampule. This is fine, though. Please hologram Meteor Strike. Thanks. That's freaky. Yeah, the music did glitch there. That was my computer doing a glitch. Not sure what happened there. Spooky, though. Anyway, we delete these nerds. Just, like, completely screw them up. Score a Seek Potion, which is pretty good. Gold-plated cables are very nice. Storm I'm into. Yeah, I like Storm here. Fight Through also decent. Take one of it. Might regret this. Oh, I don't regret this. Give me 3 foul potions immediately. Holy. Okay, I'm going to upgrade Compact. Infidel Zombie, thanks for 65 months of support. Bread is here. Okay, throw 3 foul potions. We go up to Giga Money here. And everything is half price. Lantern bred together? Yeah, I guess lantern bred together is just like buying a boss relic, right? That's pretty good. Might as well take the tuning fork. Liquid Memories is great. All these potions are pretty good. Third Feral's not a bad idea. Could buy Splash, or I can just take Attack Pot. Let's just take Attack Pot. Ever throw all but one foul potion to bet on the fake merchant? I've done that a couple times, but here, since we're not going to another event room, there's no point. Because I'm going to fight this third elite here. Pretty sure that's what I want to do. Yeah, build your own Lord's Parasol. That's why I didn't take the Lord's Parasol, because I figured it might not actually do anything. Okay, taking some damage here is fine. I'll use the regen potion in this fight. It'd be cool if I could use only that. Oh, holy subroutine hand. Bruh. It's beautiful. I'd like to block more though, right? Defend hollow a one-cost card? I can just hollow, right? That works. And then hollow zap. And defend. Yeah, that's good enough. Still only one lightning, anyway. Nice. Oh no. Telling me I got a buffer potion too? That's not good. That's kind of what I have to do here. Oh, 21 damage. Might end up resting for more potions then. Let's see here. Yeah. Ooh. Yes, I'll take another compact. And then I'm going to rest. Rather than upgrade a card, we just get new potions, which could be better. Speed energy, huh? Energy is fine, especially for turn 1. Speed pot's probably better than attack pot, or maybe potion of binding. Potion of binding seems worthless. Let's take the speed pot over that. If Uproar hits a zero-cost attack with Feral, would it go back into our hand? I think it would. Good question. Not 100% though. BJJ with a Prime sub and 18 months of support. Speen. It's nice to have compact here. Sick. Gonna hollow skim and just keep going. Oh, that actually put the Wither into my discard pile, which is arguably bad. Oops. My mistake. There's Feral. seek potion for this feral? For another feral, rather. I think I do. Good hologram wither. That's also allowed. It's actually very reasonable. We'll draw more cards. Maybe I seek the subroutine then. Let's do that. Oh, because my first zero cost attack was Rocket Punch, right? Right. Give me the Wither. Play Boot Sequence, get another Wither, transform all three of these. Get another Compact, excellent. Liquid Memories for Skim here. Okay, that's a little annoying. Oh, yeah, because this is what's left in the draw pile. So I guess that's what I'm drawing next turn. That's fine. We did over 100 damage there. And they didn't actually get any withers. Seems fine. Speed potion here. Also, that wrong. Perfect block, though, so I think we're fine. I get to keep probably the power potion. Add a glance here. Good damage. Oh, compact with replay can transform Wither. Yeah, that's cool, actually, with the Wither you just made. Without it, though, I guess you probably don't, huh? I think I actually want to play these. Till next time we see them. Looks like we're deleting Aeon Glass here, though. Just at a glance. This is a good hand because we can go Rocket Punch into Overclock. There's our Tesla Coil. Skim next, actually. Blah. The absolute blappitude of it. Not quite a KO, so we do take some decent damage here. That's fine. But we easily win next turn. Give me Compact. Don't have Compact. Fine. GG. Okay, with 3 potions for Queen, I think we'll be not too troubled here. Nice zero-cost Shadow Shield, too. We get a freaking Echo Form or Creative AI. I think I want the Creative AI. That's saying something that I don't want Echo Form here. Or more Feral, but I'm going to take Creative AI. keep Algorithm around. More valuable. I'm going to go for the Amalgam first here. Learned some lessons about that recently. It's nice to reset the scaling. More ferals. I mean, okay, if you insist. No, I need to draw more cards first. It'd be silly. Ooh. The Thunder in play, I guess. Ooh, double subroutine. Here we go. Am I skipping Storm to play Skim? I think I might be. Yeah, I think I am. We can just kill him outright. That's probably for the best. That's a stinky hand. We got Attack Pot. Null that comes back to my hand. That's pretty good. We keep the Queen weak for a while. That's pretty good. Although, Tesla Coil or something else here? I think just Tesla Coil. Do more damage. This attack is 9/5, so we live on 1 if we don't get any block. Fortunately, we do get block. Although, how much block is a good question. Missed the original Shadow Shield art? Me too. Yeah, me too. Ouch. Okay, we gotta win pretty fast here. We will be dead shortly. Ow, ow, ow. Looks like we're not dead yet, though. But the Queen sure is. GG. The Tesla Coil run gets there. What a run it is. What are you doing here? Beep boop. Victory is ours. Oh, yes. Yeah, strong but not OP. Didn't get enough focus to make this one particularly OP. Maybe not enough card draw either. But it definitely worked out just fine. Just fine. Leftmost badge there is the combo badge you get for playing 20 cards in one turn. Which I guess we did a couple of times. How oppressive do I feel the Aeon Glass is? Currently, I'm rationing more of my potions into Aeon Glass and prioritizing damage more because of Aeon Glass. I don't feel like they're too oppressive at the moment, but I'll have to play around a bit more. Queen seems equally, if not more, threatening sometimes. Queen can definitely be tough. Anyhow, next up we are going to finally play some Ironclad here. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I do need a bio break. Gonna run to the bathroom, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. So I'll be back in a few minutes for some more Spire. BRB. All right, chat, your patience is rewarded with another run here. It's going to be Clad up next. He's red. Red is a cool color. And colorless cards are even cooler. Also maybe have some fun with large capsule. Get 2 more relics and 2 crappy starter cards. What's the worst that could happen? Smile. Now, I'm not exactly trusting of large capsule. It can go really well. It can also go really poorly. I think colorless cards usually go quite well. With Shockwave being a Ironclad card from the first game that is very, very good on Clad in the second game. Give me that. Panic Button's not bad either, but I'm taking Shockwave here. Heck to the yes. And then our Overgrowth Act 1 is going to look something like this. Let's see how we feel after 3 combats. If we have potions, we can go this way. If we don't have potions, we can go this way. Either way, fire into elite, into fire, into elite, into fire, into elite. That's good. Yeah, welcome home, Clad. Now we just want to see Bully or Dominate to really take advantage of that massive Vuln application. Get a mediocre potion and either a Twin Strike or a Headbutt. I guess I'll take a Twin Strike. Headbutt might be better, though. Twin Strike does do 1 more damage with power. Get him, Twin Strike. Okay. Easy kill next turn, guaranteed. Which means we're actually up 2 hit points from the Nibbit fight. That's nice. Gaining hit points. Anger and Iron Waver here. Anger is a nice one too, especially with Shockwave to allow us to take advantage of that Vuln more easily. What's the use case for the Gambit? So there are 2 situations where I think Gambit is good. Situation 1 is that you can play it every turn somehow. For example, with Nostalgia. If you can play Gambit every turn, there's not really any downside, because you just get lots of block every turn. Situation number 2, you have Barricade. And then you're just invincible with Barricade. If either of those things are true, then it's actually quite good. You can also use it with Blur, I guess. The basic attacks is only 27, so let's focus this one. These take 6 here, unfortunately. 1 defend would have been a perfect draw, and we would have healed for a bunch this fight. This is fine, though. Totally fine. Ooh, Stomp into the Kin is probably a must for some nice area damage. It's also really, really good with Anger, which can discount it very cheaply. Hell yeah, give me Stomp here. Over Shrug and such. And based on how things have gone so far, I think I would like to go to the shop. Look at the shop before the Elite here. Pay all our gold for Transform 2, huh? I'll just gain 5 max health. Otherwise, the shop is completely worthless. Ye Old Ashen Strike is a very good card. Bloodletting is pretty strong. Harder move is decent here. How's it going? Yet another idiot. Welcome. Oh yeah, Momentum Bull is here. In the same shop. That's kind of cool. For just Ashen Strike plus Power Potion. That sounds pretty good to me. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. upgrade Genuinely Stomp? Yeah, let's make our area damage better. The Statue of Limitations. All right, it's definitely power potion time. I need help. Help. I guess aggression? Aggression's pretty good. And I think I use this as well. Unfortunate. I could do Ashen Strike, Strike, Stomp, but I really want to play Bash here. I guess this is fine? I guess so. We both have 69 health. Very nice. All right, I think I want to... Let's get damage down here. Looks like a kill to me, yeah? Stomp. Okay, pretty good fight, actually. We traded 18 health and 2 potions. We get back an Eternal Feather and 1 potion. That's gonna pay for itself pretty quick. Feed is here. But it might have to be Second Wind. Second Wind is a lot better. Somehow I don't feel like this game, this card is as good in Spire, too. The feed, that is. Does Momentum on Anger work the right way? No, actually. I don't believe it does. Sorry, Gamma. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, deal damage to a random enemy. Very good. Given that we have Anger. Bird. Oof. Shockwave would be good here. Speaking of max health, we get some more max health via Fruit Juice. We also get a Rainbow Ring, which will do nothing until we take a power card. Hey, look, a power card. I guess I'll take it. So is there any reason not to drink the fruit juice immediately? I think the only reason at the moment is the Reptile Trinket, which can give me 3 strength for 1 turn when I drink a potion. Not as many reasons to wait on the fruit juice in this game. I guess there's also the Future of Potions event, where this could turn into an upgraded rare card. Which would be better than 5 max health. Do we take the Spoils map? I can second win that. I do want a potion, though. But yeah, it feels like we're pretty strong at the moment. Let's take the Spoils map, see how this goes. Thinking about upgrading stone armor? Let's do it. It's tempting to play a strike on one of them there. Might have been correct, actually. That's all right. Make sure to activate our ring there, so we get the bonuses. Okay, this is good. Looks like we just cleanly kill here. By going Anger into Ashen Strike into Stomp. Tremble, that's pretty good. It both applies Vuln and exhausts. Pommel Strike is also perfectly fine. Since I have Shockwave, I guess I don't need Tremble that much. Let's take a Pommel. Frog. I want to wait a turn here. Although the reshuffle is worse. No, never mind. To get random Kusori Gamma damage. Only 15. Oh well. Parrying Shield. If we end our turn with 10 block, we do 6 damage at random. Not bad. True Grit. Exhaust a card. Say no more. Get in here. And then we can upgrade True Grit. I think I like that quite a lot. Oof. Okay, not the world's most exciting turn 1. That's alright. We have enough health to go kind of slow in this fight. And Stomp should make it a bit easier, too. Should have played the Angers afterward, actually. Oh well. Yeah. Okay, a late Shockwave draw, a little annoying here. That's alright, though. Goodbye, Spoils Map. Nice. Big damage. And I think here I want to bash just to make sure we have Vuln for 2 more turns. That sounds pretty good. GG. Hiya. Alright, we win pretty cleanly there. Score a block potion. We're offered Thrash, Mangle, Tear Asunder. Thrash is pretty cool, as it will exhaust cards for Ashen Strike while being a cool attack itself. I could also see taking Mangle, potentially. Go with Thrash, though. And Tez Katara is here. Is it soup time? I would take soup. No soup. Big Hug instead. Remove 4 cards from the deck. -4 strikes would be very strong here. Don't really want 4 energy on turn 1. Oh yeah, and we can use Second Wind to continually get rid of the soot that we're generating. So it's a never-ending source of scaling for the Ashen Strike. That's excellent. How would I buff Toy Box? think I would just make the relics decay slightly slower. It'd be cool if you got to keep at least one of them into the final boss. So I would want to like space out the decay such that that's how it worked. Guess we want the early shop too, huh? Let's go this way. If you got to pick from a larger collection of relics, that'd be cool too. Like just see more and then you pick a certain number. I'm 1 damage shy if I go... Actually, no. No. I found it. Ashen Strike, Strike, Stomp, and the Kusarigama breaks it. Cool. Chabaloo with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Nice. I don't actually hate another stone armor here. Howl from Beyond is also vaguely interesting. We can exhaust that to... Wait, that's really good with Thrash, right? Wait, give me that. Thrash Howl from Beyond, I like it. If you could make new wax relics that fires, that'd be kind of cool. Although, would you really want to do that? Yeah, it's like a shovel, but worse. You'd have to dig up more than one. Yes. Ashen Strike number 2. And the Team Master's here. Give me 2 days at the start of the combat because days are good. Thanks, friend, for the help. The scaling. Oh yeah, I like that idea. Make a wax copy of a relic you already have. That's kind of cool. Nice. Okay, not a bad hunter-killer fight. Burning Pact is a definite yes. We're about 1 feel no pain away from greatness. Another Howl from Beyond. It's funny. Card remove seems surprisingly good, actually. The relics here are okay. Stonecracker, Flagon, Calendar. Cracker is probably the best, upgrading 2 cards in the raw pile every combat. Rage, not too bad. I think I just dunk a strike and call it a day, honestly. Flagon seems like it goes off some of the time. Does Howl from Beyond trigger every turn? No. Oddly enough, it comes back from the exhaust pile when it activates. I guess let's see how often Flagon goes off. This could be cool. It makes me not want to upgrade Burning Pact. Interesting. I'll upgrade an Ashen Strike. Well, that's going to be a Sneca Oil. That's a terrible draw. That's more like it. Still not great, though. I think I go Defend, Defend, Stomp. I could block pot, but I won't. Oh, we get to Trigger the Howl. Excellent. Ah. Not too bad. Now we have a Mercury Hourglass and Aerobic Acid. I don't think I want a Taunt. Unupgraded? I don't think so. Same with Havoc. Get big money. And meat. Now for below half, a very generous half, mind you. Then we get to do stuff. And I guess we go for the next elite fight right now. Probably go to this shop, too. Seems worth it. I'll improve my draw. Oh yeah, how does this work, right? So end of turn, what happens? Howl from Beyond goes off, and the Flagon went off. So there's our first Flagon activation. Nice. I don't feel like I'm at too much danger in this fight. I'll skip the Burning Pact here. We'll just go Bash... Bash Thrash? Bash Thrash. Take 7. GG. Pretty easy fight. We get a potion belt and another potion. Excellent. Little pairing there. Vicious can draw us more cards, although most of our vuln is applied all at once, so it's not even that good. Skip. I say skip. I'm going to upgrade Second Wind. Since we're using it often enough. With all this money, I'm definitely going to go to the shop over fighting an elite. Fiendfire is here. Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Yes. What about Brimstone? Probably not, because that's not an Ashen Strike thing. I don't really feel like that benefits my damage. Could buy Frozen Egg Mayhem, Frozen Egg Fasten. I'm definitely buying Fiendfire. I'm definitely removing Strike. I think that's all I need. Keep 250 gold for the next act. I want another stone armor. I don't think I need it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think we cursed the flag into uselessness here. That's alright. Meat. Blood. Okay, now we definitely want more card draw. How's it going, Mark McCarr? Lycan is like a better and worse grand finale. True. I'll second wind here. I don't feel like using a potion currently. That could change, potentially. Nice. Take 20? Sure. Alright, Thrash, you know what to do. Perfect. Now Thrash does massive damage. Ow. Okay, we'll speed pot for this, for sure. Could have a kill here very fast. Yep. Crash does a lot of damage, and I can make it hit Howl from beyond here. Boom. Boom. GG. We dunk on the crab. We get a real Dark Embrace, which I am absolutely going to click on. And we get to talk to Vaku, which is not offering me Whispering Earrings. I cannot take Fiddle. Distinguished Cape looks pretty good, though. Add 3 Apparitions. Or we could just take a random power on turn 1. That would give us Dark Embrace half the time. If I remove Stone Armor, it gives me bottled Dark Embrace all the time, which I might want to do. Ever taken Fiddle? Yeah, we've had a lot of Fiddle runs. I think Fiddle is very good on average. It's no good with a Dark Embrace, though. 6 times before. Yeah, they made the count accurate now. Well, accurate for your save file. I'm going to take Mask. And I guess we hit one of these shops. Let's hit perhaps this one. Yeah, let's hit this one. Events feel pretty good, right? Does 21? That's enough. Ooh. One more second win, please. Ooh. What do you got? A power or a skill? Power is either strength dex or free upgrades. I don't think we want the power. I think we want the skill. Make it draw 3 or gain 2 energy. Gain 2 energy. Wait, this is really good. 1 cost, block 8, gain 2 energy? That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Ooh. Yes. Definitely. Let's take 2 more events. Duplicate your deck. I mean, bad luck seems like a non-problem. It gets me another Dark Embrace. Seems pretty good. Duplicate your deck. With a swift kick, you shatter the giant mirror. How can a place like this exist? Ow. Oh no, I've drawn the bad luck. Oh, get flagged. Okay, this seems pretty good. Having a second shockwave is nice, too. Alright, I am going to remove one of our stone armors. This is kind of a weird move, but this gives us a 2/3 chance of getting Dark Embrace on turn 1. I'm also going to buy Purity, because Purity seems freaking awesome here. Retain, exhaust up to 3 cards. Hell yeah. And then maybe a better potion. Heart of Iron looks good. Great. Bloodletting number 3? You mean bloodletting number 5? We have 5 now. Yeah, there's 5 bloodlettings in our deck. There are 4 already, rather. So this would be number 5. I don't think I need 5. Would I like to upgrade any cards? It seems less impactful now. Could upgrade Purity, maybe. Oh, sure, why not? That's a nice upgrade. No, that's the wrong card. Rude. We'll draw a card. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Just gotta yell at them. Skip. And I don't see a particularly compelling reason not to fight 2 elites at the moment. Let's kick some butt. Oh no, bad luck. Help. Double Thrash. Could have played both Bloodlettings for another 20-ish damage. Second win with all the burns. Excellent. And then Ashen Strike does 100 damage. For an easy W there. The helmet will give us block for playing a 2-cost card, such as Impervious. Gambler's Brew is very good. Yeah, this run should easily crush the final bosses here. Easily. Not quite a kill. Bonk. Might get changed. Yeah, it is. It is only one Axe spot now. Colossus is pretty good. We'll take a Colossus. Face off against Jerk. Double Dark Embrace, turn 1. Incredible. Except... oh, perfect. Okay, great. Amazing. Yeah, so this is what the deck is capable of with good draws, by the way. $130. Easy. We got a Gorget. Body Slam could be pretty good here since we can block for a ton, but it's no Ashen Strike. Idaho Wolf Cub, thanks for the Prime sub and 3 months. It's a pretty good demonstration of why I put Ashen Strike in S tier in our Ironclad tier list. It is absolutely wrecking everything. Just amazingly. I'm going to upgrade... I don't even know what I want to upgrade here. If we upgrade 1 Dark Embrace to maybe make it cheaper, but only if we don't fetch it on turn 1. Hey! That worked out. Alright, we didn't get the plated armor turn 1 against Aeon Glass. This is already a good start here. Excellent. Ooh, okay. Let's gamble that away. Oh, thank you. That's more like it. Do I bother playing Shockwave? I mean, I could. Probably should. No Fiendfire then, though, right? Let's just Fiendfire. Yeah, that feels better. Feels a lot better. And my hand just instantly fills up. So dumb. Then I can just play Ashen Strike. Ashen Strike and Ashen Strike. GG. Not even close. Yeah, the deck is a little bit ridiculous, right? Just a bit. Let's use our aerobic acid here. Why not? Get a free aggression. Looks like Aeon Glass could use some help, right? Genuinely. I'm gonna go straight for Queen. There's no reason to fight the minion here. Play this for 20 damage. Might as well. Lug this. Might as well. Oh, that activates Intimidating Helmet. Oh, that's cool, actually. I hadn't thought about that interaction. I guess Comet does the same thing, right? When it auto-plays itself, the Howl. Comet would be even better, actually. Kinda neat. Crash, go. Ow. That's a bad draw. That's also a bad draw. Hello? Kind of fine, though. Excellent. Okay, now we have all our scaling online, and we should be good to go here. Bonk. Just win with an old-fashioned bludgeon. GG. G freaking G. Okay, that was ridiculous. Right from the get-go. What's my starting card? Oh yeah, Shockwave. All thanks to Shockwave. Shockwave made that feel pretty easy. Flagon was pretty good. It would have been a lot better, actually, if we hadn't bought the Joss paper, but the Joss paper was even better, so I was pretty happy about that. That was a very fast run, under 45 minutes, just because of how much ass-kicking there was. So why don't we jump right on into Silent, then? No need to take a break here, if it was so short. We can do whatever we want. What I want is to start again from the bottom. Possibly with a fishing rod, although more likely with a talisman here. Well, a fishing rod is interesting. Not a very good fishing rod. No, it's not a very good fishing rod. I think I would be better off with the talisman for upgrade 1 and 1. Fishing rod is like slow talisman, yeah, but you want talisman to be fast. Is Hefty Tablet bad? I think it is. Let's upgrade 1 strike, 1 defend. Make our opening combats that much easier. Make it an early elite that much more reasonable of an ask. Although it looks like I want to go 2 elites here. Just at a glance. That means saving my money? That seems fine, yeah? Something like this. Then do 2 elites. Not too bad. This way is also fine. Option B, if I want to get a 3rd elite, is to go to this shop, hit this 1st elite, and then do 2 more, but then I get no rest sites. Go for the more rest sites. Do I think they'll add alternate Act 2 and 3s? Definitely, yeah. That's on the roadmap that they put out, and something that was stated as a goal from the very get-go. So yes, for sure. Do you recall me winning a 1 max health run with Necro? Yeah, I don't think that was an Ascension 10 run. But we did do that at one point. And already we're saving health because of that talisman. Without the 3 extra damage from the Strike Plus, we wouldn't have killed here and would have taken 2. Our dear friend Snakebite is here. I do have such a hard time turning down Snakebites, but I am wondering about Blade Dancer Predator. I guess I'll take a Snakebite. I think it's a pretty good floor 1 card. Nickbite. Let's take a way to get reusable shivs. Cloak and Dagger sounds fine. It's also a block card. Yeah, I'm going to skip the Blade Dance for now, I think. Although it is more front load. I'm going to take a Cloak. And then let's go event, combat, event, rather than combat, event. No, we should look at one more card first. Just started playing Brotato. That's a fun game. For Brotato, I'll say... Harvesting is really nice early game if you can find it. So in the first few waves, Harvesting is worth picking up on most characters, otherwise not. Generally, one of the best things you can do with your first few waves is to just... buy weapons until you have all your weapon slots full. That's usually one of your early priorities. Fill up the weapon slots with 6 white weapons or something like that, just so that you have the maximum damage output. Because killing enemies drops materials to let you buy more items, to let you kill more enemies. So making sure you're doing enough killing can be very helpful. Man, we could have had double Blade Dance into Finisher here. I guess I'll take a Pinpoint instead. Pinpoint's pretty good. And I guess I'm joining forces here. We could do a solo quest, but then I'd have to go to the shop this act. I will join forces. Yay. We get a bonus relic. The Mercury Hourglass. Okay, that's an incredibly good first relic. That's going to make our elite fights much easier. It's going to make our boss fight much easier. Is that good enough that I go for 3 elites instead? Probably not. Well, I lose what? 1 rest site? Not that bad. I'm going to go with no. Doable, though. Definitely doable. Upgrade Snakebite and then probably Neutralize. Maybe Cloak and Dagger? This fight's quite deadly. Healing 13, so I can strike and take 2. Pretty reasonable. Do this. Oh, I'm 1 short. No, you're kidding. 1 damage shy. Because I didn't play the snake bite. Bah. I'll take it, though. We get a much better potion after all. A ghost in a jar, giving us 1 intangible. We're offered whale or another pinpoint. I'll take a whale here, I think. It's a nice card for the mid-game. It's a little early for a whale, but it is good in the boss fight. And then, yeah, I'll upgrade Neutralize. Plan on running any mods soon? If by mods you mean content mods. I don't have any plans on doing that. Guess I can delay the elite. Might be better to fight the elite early to get more relics, though, right? Fight the elite now. Yeah, the frog fight just got a lot easier, and guess what? We're fighting the frog. Get our snake bite down right away. Was there a 3 fires route? Oh, yeah, I guess there was. Well, that's including the last one. So, like, 2 fires over 2 elites? No way. Fun, though. But yeah, no way. These would have been good next turn, or last turn, rather. Low. It's fine. It'll automatically die to poison. Get Snakebite in hand, which is convenient. Then we get a full turn of them being stunned here. Do this. Next turn, the Hourglass at the start of the turn will kill, so we'll get 1 more draw, 1 more energy from this one dying. Nice Piercing Well draw. Kill this one. Easy. Any benefit for taking a second copy of Comet? Only if you had, like, Void Form, maybe. I guess you could more consistently get access to one of them. The Comet does do massive damage, so having another copy isn't that bad. Acrobatics here. We absolutely stomped on that fight. Now we're kicking butt here. Especially with Orichalcum. The Shrinker Beetle first. Dinky Beetle, you must perish. Oh. Yeah, no need to take any damage here. These Smooth. Shadow Step. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Don't like that very much with Snakebite. I could take Poison Stab. I could take Skewer. Both of those seem kind of lame. I'm going to skip these. Yes, even the Shadow Step. Should have just played 3 strikes, actually. Oh, well. This fight's going to be super easy because of Hourglass Gremlin Horn. Every other turn, I just automatically kill his friend. Sad for him. Deal. Easy. This all seems like garbage I don't need. Doesn't feel like we need that much right now. As it is, we should win the boss fight already. Just with our value cards deck. I'll keep Piercing Well, go triple defend, pinpoint. Seems fine. This seems less fine. Oh well, what are hit points for if not for trading? Get him, Snakebite. Just gotta do 12 damage. 11 damage, even. Perfect. Get a boat. And a foot. Foot's got to be good. More block from our blocks? Who could say no? Could also take a second Snakebite. But I will take the foot. Whale here. Let the Orichalcum block go strike, strike. Verdonis is very much a damage raise. Might be a fight where we use the ship in a bottle. Maybe. I'm just going to play Snakebite here. Yeah, I think it's ship in a bottle time. Don't want to use the Ghost in a Jar. I feel like I should have to. We kill next turn? I sure hope so. Cool. We get +1 strength. And a backflip or another pinpoint. I'll take a backflip to draw back into the pinpoint and the Snakebite. Backflip with footwork in the deck feels pretty dang good. And I feel like I ought to be able to upgrade our footwork here. Especially with Ghost in a Jar. Worst case scenario, we lose the Ghost, but I don't think bad things really happen otherwise here. Gonna yell at them turn 1 so that I can play Snakebite. I think that goes on the front follower as we want it to die fast, and I won't be killing... Yeah, if I play it on Kin Priest, I don't think it's gonna do what I want it to do. Oof. Ouch. Heaton's a little bit low early, but that's fine. We're through the hard part already here. Yeah, this is fine. Next turn's a good turn to play footwork. Delay this guy's death? Good. Not a bad idea. Qua. Here we go. Now that we got one minion down, we can more reliably avoid taking big damage on our turns. Very nice. I'm gonna take 1 damage to get Snakebite on the Kin Priest now. Although... Perfect. Nice. Yeah, clean win now. Okay. Get to keep our potion and everything. Excellent. Very excellent. The 6x3 with no problem. Snakebite on this turn, we win. GG. Okay. Pretty clean fight here. Envenom is an option. Hunt is an option. And Shadow Step is an option. I wonder how the Hunt feels here. Ever taken Heirloom Hammer in a successful run before? I don't think I have done that yet. Let's try Hunt. And then we either get 4 energy on turn 1, we get the Toasty Mittens, which are a little bit spooky, or we get the Toy Box for temporary relics. I don't love the idea of temporary relics. Might be okay, though. Probably just take Coco, since we draw a lot of cards on turn 1 anyway. Surely I can use 4 energy. Let's just try Hot Cocoa here. Then it makes bread really good. Bread would be excellent. That's true. We love bread. I guess that's a good reason we should go to this shop. Yes. Yeah, ice cream can be good as well with the bread. For sure. Death to Bulldog. The shreds, I say. Okay, we get to land the Hunt. Offering me Deflect is pretty takeable. Reflex Plus seems pretty good. Get in here. Yeah, I'll take them both then. You can even just hard cast Reflex sometimes, in the event that I need to. Here we're just wasting energy. That's all right. Seven plus 5 plus 9 would be enough, right? Cool. Okay, 2 for 2 on Hunt so far, without any trouble at all. Snake Bites. Ooh, Deflect Plus. I'm gonna take that one. Should maybe think about a bit more about anti-Dorito cards. A good Dorito potion. You heard me. Dorito potion. Might be better just play the Hunt here. I'm just gonna do it. This fight is no joke. Okay, take a little bit here. Not too bad. Flick Flak Plus, huh? Underwhelming. No thanks. 10 more hit points is always welcome. We hit the shop with almost 500 gold. We can buy White Star. Another copy of The Hunt. How many card awards can we get in one fight? Cloak Clasp is pretty good, too. Huh. These are all actually hard to choose from. Yeah, I'm going to buy Master Strat for sure. I think Master Strat Cloak Class, probably. Yeah. And then I have enough for well-laid plans, even better. Sounds really good to me. Then I can upgrade well-laid plans. Yeah, I like that a lot. Alright, am I allowed to fight this fight? I think we are, with 66 health. It's fortunately not the Dorito. The one they call the Dorito. Okay, let's kill the one that will be multi-hitting me next turn. This is 28 damage, so we do perfectly block. This counts? No, it doesn't. Okay, no, Fatal doesn't count here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, pretty good fight so far. We haven't taken much damage at all. Looking overall quite good. Now I can play Snakebite, finally. Get the one with the most health. Nice having a fight where Gremlin Horn can just get used turn after turn after turn. That's fun. Okay, now we start... These are both almost dead, so we want to start working on this one. We also want the middle one to die this turn. To avoid unnecessary harm to myself. Great. Very clean fight. We score a happy flower for energy. Silent loves that. I might take this deadly poison just so I have a way to put more damage on Knowledge Demon. Otherwise, we're a bit slow here. Yeah, I might have to take this. It's not an exciting card, but it does get the job done. Yeah, I'll take it. And a pendulum. Pendulum. This would be a good fight to land the hunt later on, so I'll wait a bit here. It's nice having Happy Flower Pendulum on the same number. we wait. There we are. Get our bonus card reward. More backflip for me, probably. Leg sweep. Take leg sweep. Yeah, leg sweep and backflip. This seems like too much defense. Too bad. Should probably be more worried about the Dorito, huh? Smile. Here he is. How bad could it be? Got a recalc him. I think we're fine. Like, I don't think he can actually hurt me most of the time. Nine damage. This blocks for 10, though, so it's worth playing. Well, not exactly. That's worth playing. So is this. Easy. Yeah, I think this is actually fine. I have not usually found this fight to be that much trouble. We'll play another snakebite early, though. 9. That should be the end of it, though. Yeah, because I end turn, and guess what? I just block. Easy. Easy. The block, though. Rude. Still get him. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, reports of the Dorito being threatening were greatly exaggerated, for sure. Do I want an Envenom? Not exactly. I don't actually do enough attacks. Yeah, Silent now has Intimidate. That's right. Except it upgrades to be just not Exhaust, which is really underwhelming. Very underwhelming indeed. Okay, we have a Poison Potion for the boss. This seems fine, right? This seems fine. We do need to upgrade Deadly Poison. Poison is the damage plan at the moment. Poison plus just stay alive. Ow. I can get another snake bite. Or something. I mean, do I want unupgraded commons? Not really. Do I want to lose a bunch of health? Also not really. Seems like a no-win there. This guy shouldn't be that bad. Not gonna be playing the strikes much. Much. There we go. Perfect. So we kill him with a hunt. Get a bonus card ward here. Book of 5 rings. Ooh, malaise is nice, but that's more defense. I guess I'll take more defense. Sure. Great. Just what I needed. More defense. Excellent. Brilliant. I have to imagine we're taking damage per turn. Well, we have enough card draw. I can take the drawdown in this fight. Yeah, we're supposed to take drawdown upon review of the footage here. Excellent turn 1. Excellent, excellent, excellent turn 1. Ooh, and we get the malaise, too. Why don't we just malaise him for -5? Yeah, turn 1 malaise, trust. Big trust. Keep survivor defend. And then we can just do all the poison now. Nice multi-attack nerd. Part of the problem with taking drawdown is it takes longer to draw back to my poison, which is our main source of damage. So we slow down the damage, but I think that's okay. At least I have to hope it is. Nice. Can I limit myself to 3 cards a turn? That I don't feel like I really want to do. Disintegration here. Okay, so we're already full blocking. We can keep Deflect. Deflect, Defend Plus. Dealing 35 damage a turn now. This feels pretty won. Eat blocker 1 energy. I think eat block, right? Dead next turn. Should be. Cool. Very smooth fight, actually. Much more so than expected. And guess what? We get to kill him with the hunt. Because it is our day. GG. Yeah, nice rest, idiot. Grand Finale. This deck can absolutely Grand Finale. Wait, this is a Grand Finale deck. Hold on. What's the other one? After Image Tracking or Serpent Form? Ooh. See, Serpent Form is actually a damage plan. And a good one at that. Tracking Grand Finale might be funnier, though. But then if we whiff, we really whiff. Dr. Strangepants, thanks for 9 months. I think I'd just take Serpent Form. Yeah, that feels right. Our 1-card damage solution. I was hoping you'd give me Apotheosis. Blessed Antler's not bad to give us a 4th energy officially. Since we have good card draw, I would really like to be able to play Serpent Form. Or we can draw a bunch of cards. I think we value energy more. It is going to be bad if we draw those days on turn 1, though. Oh well. Oh well. Start here. Yeah, we don't like to see hands like this. This is an Act 1-ass hand here. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Bonus cards. We're fighting Aeon Glass. Oh, Fumes Plus. There's a good damage card for this deck. Start of your turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Heck yeah. Does the hunt exhaust? It should, yeah? Yeah, it does. Crawl. More feet. Another footwork's pretty good. Footwork plus striker move is solid. Wouldn't call it amazing, but definitely solid. Shield for more damage, true. But what if I wanted more block instead? And then maybe we can go to another shop to get a card reward, or a card remove. That's worth thinking about. No, the hunt this time. That's all right. Untouchable with a plus on it. Don't really have enough ways to discard for that to make much sense, do I? Not really. The reflex is already hard enough. Yeah, prepared would be good here. A goop. Snake Bite. I'll take a deck spot over a weak pot. That's a decent enough potion. Anti-powers guy. Lightly annoying, except I got a turn 1 malaise, so I'm just gonna boop. Nice multi-attack fool. Take 6 damage, you say? Perfect. Less perfect. Looks like I just pass. Go. They don't get to land the hunt. That's fine. I think I care enough. Get me out of here. Could take one more backflip. Is my opinion of Serpent Form increasing lately? It's... The upgrade did get buffed, which makes it a little bit better. It's mostly in this case that it's a 1-card damage solution to a deck that was really defensive. So it's helping with the damage plan quite a lot here. Yeah, I'll take one more backflip, which is heal 20. Let's fight in the lead. Ye Old Mechanite. Turn 1 Serpent Form. You love to see it. Great. Great turn 1. Here's the hunt. Perfect. More energy on turn 1. Not that I need it. That's fine. And could take a dagger throw for another way to discard reflex mostly, but I don't think so. Nah. Right, does feel like I want to go probably this way. Get that last shot for one more striker move. A bigger turn 1 malaise. Wait, you're right. Giga malaise. Ooh, Giga Razor Tooth. Every time we play an attacker skill, upgrade it. Pretty good in a deck like this because we draw through the deck more than once, usually. Giga malaise against the enemy that doesn't scale. Get deleted. -7 strength. For this poor, poor enemy. Did mean to keep leg sweep there. That's fine, though. Clicky, clicky. Courier. Convenient, as I'm about to go to the shop. We're offered one more deadly poison plus, which might be a purchase. Yes, I'm gonna well, an addition. Yeah, let's add that to the deck so we have another source of damage here. And let us make our way to the shop here. Clumsy for a relic? That is a good trade. Clumsy will go away, unlike the strike. Give me Clumsy. We get a Stone Calendar, doing 52 damage on turn 7. That's actually pretty good. If Malaise got shrimped in this deck, would it do -8 and keep the energy? Yeah, it would. That said, you cannot have both Very Hot Cocoa and the Shrimp in the same run, as they're both the Act 1 boss reward. So that combination's unfortunately important, but assuming we just magically cheated to have Shrimp anyway, that's exactly how it would work, yeah. It goes off for X equals 8, and you keep all the energy anyway. Pretty good. This is fine. I don't care if I hunt this thing. Blast for another poison source actually feels redundant here. Ralph, thanks for 35 months of support. Gold Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That's actually pretty good. I think I'm just going to remove a strike, though. Could take Prepared. Prepared seems fine. Yeah, let's take a Prepared. Great. How does this deck fare on the enjoyment factor? I actually kind of like the decks that sit back and deal damage passively. I think it's kind of fun. This deck is maybe a 7 out of 10. I definitely like it more than I dislike it. How did the Pendulum and the Flower desync? Yeah, actually, I have no idea. I noticed that. I remember them being synced up, but then they're not. I have no idea what happened. Oh, Tainonymous says, if Hourglass ends the fight, Pendulum ticks up, but Flower doesn't. So that's why. They have different, slightly different timings on the trigger. Interesting. Very interesting. No Malaise. What an awful turn 1. At least we get Woolate plans down initially. That's not too bad. It's going to be a slow fight. I'm hoping we can keep the potions for Aeon Glass. We'll see, though. Also, just going to keep Deflect, let Cloak class block here. Reblock, huh? There we go. Okay, that's more like it. Loads of block. Whale for the next multi-hit by the minion. And Malaise too, probably. Although I can do, yeah, keep Malaise. Snake bite on Queen here. Get some damage down on her. Both of these. 16 by 3, that's unacceptable. Make it 7 by 3. Calendar's about to go off, so we can Malaise for 5 here. Cool. Okay, this fight should be easy peasy. Hunt doesn't actually matter. Guess I can just play it. GG. Okay, both potions and a lot of health for Aeon Glass. Aeon Glass does counter this sort of build pretty well, but I think we'll still find that we are fairly well off here. Ten energy. The power. Want to get rid of the hunt here. Not a great turn one. I'd rather retain the blocks. Just let Orichalcum block here. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this will put the thing in the discard pile. Okay, perfect time to Malaise. Seems good to me. Serpent form is not optional. Okay, now the damage is starting to get going. You can see it took a while, though. And these withers are only going to get stronger with time, which is, yeah, a big problem. Aeon Glass feels like version 2 Doormaker? I think Aeon Glass feels like version 2 Hexaghost. 4 strength. Hexaghost meets Time Eater, yeah. Don't need Whale yet. We have the Ghost for when we get a really bad turn coming up, which will eventually happen, I'm sure. These are 9 damage each, so 27 damage. Spooky. Yeah, I can definitely see this boss's matchup against us is pretty tough. Yeah, now they're 12 apiece. Now we're in a bit of trouble here. I think we're okay, though. Okay, we live this without using the Ghost, and then we win. Might as well use the Ghost then, but you can see we'd win even if we didn't have this, we win. Might as well, though. You can remove Withers by transforming them, or by exhausting them. Those are the 2 ways. Or you can discard them as well, but then they keep piling up. GG. Silent wins to bring us to a streak of 3. GG. No problem. All thanks to Snakebite. Gotta say, Floor 1 Snakebite continues to work out really well. Just seems like a good Act 1 card that lets you really snowball. Excellent. Yeah, Snakebite Serpent form wins. But yeah, you can see that trying to just block forever in the Aeon Glass fight is a losing gamble. You will get overwhelmed eventually. You have to kill it before then. All right, chat. Next up is the Regent, the Orange Man. We're going to play as him in a bit, but first it's break time. Got to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few for some more of the Spire. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. And it's Regent time. The most orange of all the characters. Upgrade a card right away, upgrade a card every 3 normal combats, or get 2 random relics for a strike and a defend. Interesting. This is in Overgrowth, huh? Suspicious. Very suspicious. We are fighting Vantum. I like this path quite a bit. Lots of rest sites, lots of elites. Pretty nice. We can get an early shop, too. I might take a fishing rod here. But we could also go large capsule, perhaps. Large capsule start? You know, let's give the large capsule start a try. See how it feels. Let's do it. 1 additional strike and defend, but we get Pear and Mercury Hourglass. We just talked about how Hourglass was a great start last run. Guess what? It is again. Excellent. That added damage every turn will make the Overgrowth elites much more manageable, and it chips away at Vantum very conveniently, allowing us to focus less on multi-hit cards for that fight. It just struck for 9. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Good. Chaos Theory, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Thanks for keeping you awake at your boring job. You're welcome. Occurs to me that Hegemony only does slightly less initial damage than Celestial Might. Let's try it. Nice. And a Collision Course is a nice card, too, for some upfront damage at 0 cost. We like Collision Course in Act 1. Alright, already we're set up to start farming elites here. Pillar of Creation is kind of a must. What about Equilibrium, though? Seems hard not to want Pillar of Creation when you see it. Gamma Blast also pretty solid. Retain is so good on this character, though. I'm retaining. I'll take the Equilibrium. I might regret this choice. Might also regret not focusing damage on the middle one there. No, we're good. We're good. Oh, charge! Choose 2 cards in the draw pile to turn into Minion Dive Bomb. Wait, Pillar of Creation come back. What have I done? That lets me get rid of the extra strike and defend, or any thing else that we might need to get rid of. Oh, get deleted. Our anti-Vantum technology works just as well here. Strike, strike, defend. Take 4. Don't see a way not to take 4 here. It's alright. A speed potion. Gamma Blast is back. I am definitely going to take the Gamma Blast for free. Especially with Retain. And then we're going to go ahead and upgrade. Honestly, Venerate is a really good upgrade right now. Charge is pretty good. Hegemony is oddly decent. If I upgrade Venerate, I can play both Falling Star and Gamma Blast in the first cycle is the main thing. Kind of a nice upgrade. Charge. Transform a Cinder's Bane and 1 Defend, I think. Definitely lucky to get this as our first elite here. As we win pretty easily with Hourglass. Nice. Let's do this. Something like Hegemony Strike would be good here. Perfect. Hegemony here. Strike here. Honestly, no, actually. Falling Star here, and then charge, get rid of 2 infections. Cool. Nice fight. We get a Power Potion and an Amethyst Aubergine, making enemies drop more money. And Orbit or Reflect. Yes, please, to Orbit. If we had more stars, I'd take Reflect, but we don't have more stars, so I'll take Orbit. And then this is going really well so far. More money. Okay, now we get 15 gold per card added. I hope that we find the Dragon Fruit for more money on max HP. That'd be cool. Now the Hegemony upgrade's even better. Maybe just upgrade Charge, though. Dive Bomb Plus. Get him, Hegemony. Perfect. Neutron Aegis. How about a Manifest Authority? Gain block and add a random colorless card into our hand. That random colorless card could be anything. Could even be good. Secondly, will be the Statue of Limitations. This is Hegemony plus Charge, I think. Good time to Power Potion here. Yeah, let's Power Potion here. Seeking Edge is okay. Sure. One Defend, one Ascender's Bane. We can have Sovereign Blade next turn. We'll wait until we have the... I was going to say the Gamma Blast, hopefully, but probably not, actually. Okay. Thankfully, Gamma Blast showed up in time. Energy potion, strike, strike. Yeah, I think it's energy potion time. Although... Actually, maybe it isn't. Actually, maybe I just win. I just win. Pretty sure. Definitely. Get a star potion, we get a strike dummy, which is nice because I have 5 strikes that now do more damage. And I will take a Know Thy Place to keep those debuffs going. Oh. And we can either heal 20 or we can trade max health for random upgrades. I'm kind of inclined to trade 9 max health for 2 random upgrades here. Could go to 1. No. Not with 5 strikes, 5 defense. No way. Decipher. Ooh, that's nice. Give me 1 more. That's fine. Give up. You stop all this reading and deciphering. Can't help but wonder what the truth was. Bird. I could energy potion if I want to play that. Cute. I think I just go for charge. Charge, Venerate, Ascender's Bane. Bird. Know your place, bird. Begone! Minion strike. Sure. I'll lose the star pot. Feels a bit bad, but I think it might be right. 41 health feels like it should be enough for Phantom. Let's upgrade a card. Maybe a block card like Equilibrium. Yeah. Okay. Fight's a little spooky, but we have enough damage output. I think it'll be all right. Let's get rid of Ascender's Bane. 1 regular strike, I think. Is Know Thy Place a bad upgrade? I think only if you... It's a good upgrade if you have, like, a pale blue dot, I think. Theo Remus, thanks for 3 months of support. Almost want to wait on these until they actually work. Almost. Go Master Strat here. Wants to be defend, defend, strike. Double defend activates parrying shield, which removes more slippery, which is good. I'm gonna wait on these. Ooh, start of your turn, transform a card. Sure. Sure. Bottom decking our best block was pretty bad, though. Note that we don't want to transform statuses, because they'll turn into more statuses. Could be dead next turn. A little scary. Oh, I can transform the Sovereign Blade? Wait, yeah, I can transform the Sovereign Blade into a new colorless card every turn. Jackpot. Don't think I actually want to do that. Yeah, build your own Spectrum Shift. That's right. I think we just take the hit and go for the kill next turn. Yeah, we got so many dive bombs, right? Although I do have a lot of block, too. Nice call, me. GG. Get some mad money, and we get a bombardment or a make it so. I think bombardment is a perfectly good card that gets in the deck. Welcome. Give me clone bombardment. No. 2 relaxes, sacrifice card rewards, or first time you each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, take an extra turn. That is free bombardment. Sometimes. That's kind of cool. I'm also a Pale's Wing enjoyer, but I don't usually like the eye, but this might actually be a good Pale's Eye. Let's try it. I think we're in a pretty good position here. I'm going to try it. And we're definitely going to this shop. I'll go through 2 events here. Does that also give me an extra hit on bombardment? I guess we'll find out. Or maybe I won't. Nice. Well, I guess we don't find out yet. Skip all of these. Get a relic, which is mini cannon. Cool. Upgraded attacks do more damage is great. Good reason to upgrade bombardment. You. Hey. You can't do that. That's rude. And again, we don't actually find out because we just play these cards directly. That's fine. Get 15 gold for stealing our card back. That's nice, too. All right, give me Dragon Fruit. No. Die place. We can take a second Equilibrium. That's kind of cool. That's actually very cool. Second Equilibrium. I love it. Favorite card in Spire 2 that wasn't in the last game? Ooh. Possibly Thrumming Hatchet. I like the hatchet a lot. Jackpot's a pretty cool card. Hellraiser is fun, although the good is questionable. Cracker move goes pretty hard here. We can do Know Thy Place, Gorge It, Card Remove. I like that. Let's do that. And I still have a bunch of money. Cool. Could buy a better potion, but I don't really want to. Take a fight. Nice. I could energy potion that into play, but I don't think I need to. Let's go Orbit. Equilibrium. Let me just kill it. This is fine. Oh yeah, once we play Bombardment, we can't use the eye. We have to think about that. Does it stop glowing when I play a card? Oh, it does. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Could have used it here then. Probably should have too. That's all right. We'll try that out in a future fight, I suppose. I guess we might as well fight an elite now. You. Ooh, Dark Shackles. Very nice. Okay, that's a pretty good Pale's Eye right there. Let's just do that now. One damage short. We can do Equilibrium Strike here. Strike Collision Course here, plus Equilibrium. That's pretty good. Okay, no longer any weaken. There's the Bombardment. Energy Potion to play Bombardment might be a thing here. Although, honestly, I think I'd rather play Equilibrium here. Either way, I think I need it. They defend, actually. Cool. We get a Fire Potion and a Juzu Bracelet. Maybe a Glow to get a bit more stars. It's nice with orbit. Sure. Why not begone the bombardment? If you transform it, it's not in the exhaust pile, so you just lose it if you do that. That does not work, sadly. It's like we go this way. Hit the second shop. Boat Thingy. We love Boat Thingy for Prism fight especially. Good. And Entomancer. That's a great relic. So I can't just begone the bombardment for or charge the bombardment away. That doesn't work, sadly. Be nice if it did, but not how it works. Give him a blast. Bombardment. Oh, I meant to find out if it went off immediately. I should have checked that. We get our first Spectrum Shift, which I will add to the deck. Pillar of Creation, come back. We miss you every day. Every single day. Skip that turn. We can glow into Spectrum Shift. Missed the bombardment doing this. That's not ideal. Definitely not ideal. No, this is bad. What have I done? Ugh. Terrible news. GG. Get a stone calendar. Could take hidden cash. I don't think I want to. And resting seems prudent here, given that we're kind of low on health. And this is the Dorito confirmed. The Infested Prism, which might give us a hard time. Gain one of each curse. You'd... I can't even imagine what you'd need to counter that out. Seems a bit silly. This should get played. Now, EQ is at least worth playing. It blocks for more than it causes us to take additional damage. Then I can play Spectrum Shift. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Well, I say that, and then I don't get bombardment. Ever. Concerning. Actually, I don't know why I'm charging here. Oh well. Don't think I should have done that. Ah, that's why. Okay. Interesting. Okay, there's a fire pot here. Decent-sized block card. Already got a couple decent-sized block cards. It's fine. Bread? Wait, bread Pale's Eye? Wait, that's awesome, right? That's just awesome. Because I can just skip turn 1. If I want to. Although I lose my 10 block from Anchor. That's alright. Remove a strike? Or what? Card remove does seem very good. Is it worth an entire relic's worth of money, is the question. I think the answer is yes against Knowledge Demon. Need the help. Also, we have loads of extra money, so that's nice. Yeah, that's a problem, right? The bread definitely just backfired. Guess we'll play Orbit. Not playing Spectrum Shift is kind of GG, though. I can't take the drawdown without it. I might lose. I can't take Mind Rot now. Okay, here we go. Do I delete this hand? No Venerate, huh? I can just cast it. Forty damage. Go with a 3-card limit, I think. Shouldn't have to do much here. I know that does count. And then we want to, what? Gemini here? Let me just win. Should we win even earlier? We didn't use the eye here. Eye being its usual self. That's alright. It's only because we drew both powers on turn 1. I'm glad that worked out. I'm not going to take any of these. No thank you. We'll take the super weak potion. The Beetlejuice. And we'll say hi to tanks. Fight me, Regent. Instinct Bombardment. Holy moly, that damage output. That is kind of nuts. Instinct Bombardment. 54 damage bombardment. I guess Make It So would have been pretty good with the enchantment too, actually. But yeah, double damage bombardment, double damage gamma blast, double damage... The strike? The strike. That's a big-ass strike. Oh, yeah, it's actually 51, right? Because the mini cannon doesn't apply twice? I guess so. In which case, I shouldn't do the strike. We should do Gamma Blast and Collision Course. Those are big attacks. Huge attacks. What are with these shops? Hello? Hello? Go to one of them at least, I guess. Aww. Big damage. Don't think I want alignment here. Or terraforming. I guess I have to go to 2 shops to get to 1 shop? That's kind of stupid. Oh well. If I transform an instinct card, I don't think it keeps the enchantment. I don't really want to find out right now, do I? Normally, Particle Wall is pretty good, but not really here. We don't have... We only have Venerate to make stars. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power, preventing it from exhausting. We don't have any good targets for that at all. Bombardment! Sadly, Bombardment is already enchanted. So I can't. In case you're out on the joke there, enchanting Bombardment with Cannot Exhaust just makes it worse, because then it can't go to the exhaust pile, and it will no longer do the Bombardment thing. So it's actually much worse. But it is funny. Funny's pretty good. It'll just become Crappy Bludgeon. Yeah. Yeah, the soul works with the Pale's Eye, too, of course. Brilliant. Brilliant. Let's end turn now. Nice. Deleted. Oh, you're kidding. I'm 1 damage shy of killing it? I'm 1 damage shy of killing it. Dice to thorns at least. Bulwark Plus. Sure. Reverse innate mechanic? That'd be kind of cool. You could have it as be like a downside on a card. That could be neat. We finally get a Pillar of Creation for real. That's very nice. We'll look at the stuff in the second shop as well. Unate. Yes, unate. But splash. I guess with this much gold and no more, Secret Technique kind of seems appealing. Allowing me to fetch anything from the draw pile. That's not bad. Yeah, Secret Tech seems good here. Yeah, we're 1 gold off from buying Flagon, which is very fun with the Pale's Eye. Oh well. Upgrade this. Gentlemen. Okay, we finally get to test this. I think this works the way I want it to. Sure does. Big sword. Oh yeah, because the bombardment exhausts, so it generates 1 bonus damage. That's funny. Pale blue dot is good card draw. We'll take that. We're playing lots of cards per turn. Dex pot better than fish oil? Probably. Probably. That's annoying. Maybe we should just pass turn there. Yeah, maybe. This fight can definitely wreck us, for sure. Seems like we might be okay, though. Yeah, now we're fine. Whoops. Perfect. Okay. Okay, let's avoid the elite. I don't really want to mess with, like, Mechanite or the other thing. I think they could do a lot of damage. So let's just take one more regular combat. Which looks perfectly good. We're just going to skip turn 1. Just some more setup time here. A little bit of damage, just 3. Why is Hegemony one short of killing? Seriously? One short. I guess we could YOLO the parrying shield. Sounds fine. But yeah, charge gives block is the other option. That's reasonable. It's a safe play. Yeah, the shield went on the wrong target. Okay, we've made it. We've made it. Guilford, thanks for the Prime sub in 15 months. We don't have anything close to full HP, though, which is really kind of awful. Go what? Pillar of Creation, Gamma Blast here? I think so. Not sure we're strong enough. We'll see, though. That's a great end turn. I think we do it. Oof. Orbit. Low. Beetlejuice time, I think. Beetlejuice get past Artifact? I don't think so. Gotta know that plays first. And I get a stupid Wither. I have to perfect the fight from here. Nostalgia. Okay. Oh, wait, no, wait. That's not going to do what I want it to do, isn't it? I foresee that something bad about to happen. Oops. Okay, it can't go to the top of the draw pile, at least. It does go back to the exhaust. That's not that bad, then. But yeah, that is the first attack we play each turn, so rip. Oh well. It's fine. But if I have 2 Nostalgias, then it does work. Put Equilibrium on top. Brilliant. Easy game. Stone Calendar. I kill it. Not really. Ouch. "24 health for the next boss, huh? I don't know. That might not be enough. We'll see. Oh, and that's terrible. I guess we could let this hand go. I don't really want to, though, right? No, I don't really want to. I think that's bad. Got a Secret Tech charge. This is really not good. No, Secret Tech Bulwark. That's more like it. Oh, Bombardment, where are you? Now I just have to end turn, right? We lose Venerate and everything else. It's not quite enough to kill. How do I kill it next turn? Know Thy Place Bombardment will do it. Or Falling Star Bombardment. Easy. Yeah, Falling Star Bombardment. No prob. That's the only Falling Star we ever get, though, yeah? Still seems worth. Yeah, worth. We get Glow, at least. Pale blue dot down. That's nice as well. Okay. This turn's not good, though. Neither is any other turn. Oh, actually, no. Hold on. I lied. See. Hold. Hegemony Equilibrium? No, that's not quite right. Hegemony Strike Equilibrium. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, this is good, actually. There's a bit of a hope now. I think I have 6 energy on this turn, too. Spectrum Shift is back, finally. Better late than never, yeah? Nice. I should have played that minion strike. Kind of just retaining our hand every single turn, though. That's exciting. Your number's so big, though. Oh no, is it over? Might be over. Fan will keep me alive? Amazing. Right? I think so. No, we're one short. GG, the burns get us. That was close. I think 2 more hit points is all we needed. GG. Set the streak back to naught. That is all right. That is just fine. Promising, but not quite enough. Would have gotten quite a few relics just next, too, huh? Yeah, I feel like Pale's Wing was probably the right choice over Pale's Eye. That's my guess. I think Brett actually lost the run. Yeah, part of the problem was that if I drew my good powers on turn 1, it was kind of a no-win situation. So the bread was kind of awkward. It gave us a lot of power, though, on subsequent turns. But yeah, it was quite awkward. Definitely not feeling good about Pale's Eye overall. It's alright. Alright, chat, I think I'm going to get out of here now. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more of the Spire. Probably some more MT2 tomorrow as well. Catch you later, PGH Adam, an Ethereal One, King Big Yoshi, Christian Crab, Panic Waller, Throderick, Buddha Bob, Invector, Just Blake, Shrieking Eels, and everybody else. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I will catch you all on the flip side. Until then, happy Pride Month, folks. Toodaloo.